Let's get down and dirty with this long ass stream, baby. What's up, everybody? My name's Crytek M-Bomb. Welcome back to Genshin Impact. We got ARCHON Story Part 3 we are going to tackle today. We are in patch 3.1. This is going to be a massive patch. Happy anniversary to Genshin Impact. Happy anniversary to me. I'm just kidding. Happy anniversary to me. I mean, I'm about to hit AR60 this week. It's either going to be in this stream or next stream. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that I hit it on Thursday so I can have a better structured stream. But probably not going to happen because the amount of adventure experience you get from the Archon story quest is a lot because of how much you do in a given day. But here we are. I just saw a video of Sino's playstyle and everything. I'm a little scared, mostly because it looks kind of He was, as much as I feared he was gonna be, was a copy of a little bit of Razor and a little bit of Shao, where he's just a selfish damage dealer. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of that. So that's a shame. Let's see how the mic quality is doing, because I don't like that. This good. I need to hear my mic properly. My freaking voice sounds stupid. Yeah, it's good. Wait, does it sound good? Let's hear this again. Ah, that sounds good. Okay, I was a little worried. Sup, let's go. I'm super excited for today's stream. It's gonna be a long day. Get the good old thumbnail ready. This, boom. Let's get rid of this. Let's prepare for the desert exploration. I'm certain we'll get introduced to it rather than us actually walking over there. I wonder how we're gonna get over there though. Let's put Miss Nahida on the thumbnail because she's pretty. She's so cute. I love her so much. She's the cutest chick I think I've ever seen. But yeah. Let's get started. Super excited for today's stream. Huh? Keyshawn is busy completing the quest problem conversion loading capacity. What? A character is currently involved in other quests. What does that mean? What? Oh! This. Wait, that? Yeah, it is that. So I have to do the commission? Why does it tell me I have to do a commission to do that? Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Okay. I guess we could talk to that person first, but it's just like every new patch update, we got a bunch of things we gotta do. So, hey, how's it going? What is good? Today's going to be a long day. Thank God I made it in time, because everything just went up. Yes. Your voice never changes, Venti, and we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon, buddy. Okay, it does seem like it carries over. I'm gonna remember that. It seemed like the domain rights and everything carried over from yesterday. We're gonna get all the sub-weekly stuff out of the way. before we tackle the Archon quest, but it seems like it won't let us do it until we do the commissions, which is pretty funny, actually. Wow, we went from 23 to 31, because that was the max amount last patch. Damn. We got some new stuff to handle. Some of them are probably from the Archon quest, though. Oh, I'm super excited for today. Alright, peaches. Cool. Funk. Okay, I know what that one is. Targets me in the cryo when the characters quicken. Got resist. They lose their resistances. Yes. Okay. Should I see if they're nearby?
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Free Kale. It's so cute.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
She's forever permanently free in the game now, just like how Shanling is. Once you hit a certain point in the abyss. I really love that. That's really cool. It's gonna be cool for a new experience, but yeah. Sino is so cool. He's voiced by a content creator that I didn't know was also a VTuber. Pretty interesting. I stopped watching his content for a long time, but I knew who he was for such a long time. I have a lot of respect for him. But yeah. So we'll meet Candace pretty soon. Then I'm probably gonna do you on Friday. I can't wait to hear the music for the desert, because we're gonna get to see that big ass structure there in the desert. This guy looks freaking insane looking.
Everything's ready. Let's go. Trainee Forest Ranger Kale reporting.
That's cool. Cool. I can't spam it, I'm sad. I'm still spamming triangle. Alright, let me stop. That is another Kale constellation.
Ready. Let's go.
I love that.
Trainee.
Alright, one of them is nearby. Okay. I will do that momentarily.
There are around, and I know.
How much resin do I have? So we're close to like 5 condensed, so that's fine. Increase level cap of the Tree of Dreams. What? Oh god. Interesting. I didn't see a video on her yet. I still kind of want her. There's 2 characters on this banner I don't have, so it's like I could throw a couple. But I think I can only do a 10 pull. This weapon right here is better than I thought it was. It looks really cool. It's very Egyptian-like, right? I thought this one was kind of like mid, but it's actually very, very, very interesting. I want to wait and see more videos on this thing, because this thing sounds like it could be like a game-changing polearm compared to like the other crit rate one that we already had, the Primordial Jade Wing Spear, which I do not freaking have on this account, but yeah. I think that's really cool. This sucks because I want to summon till I get a 4-star, but this is like my only chance to do it. I hope it doesn't take all of these. You're really gonna make me go all the way to 10. 6. 7. 8. Fine. Well, again, trash. I'm sad. Whatever. It is what it is. I actually needed that, didn't I? That's like the most I could do, was that. So, yeah, that's the last copy for this great sword, I suppose. That's cool, I guess. Cool, cool. I missed a character again. Back to back. Did that make any sense? I thought someone told me that you're guaranteed a character after you get a weapon, but it looks like that's not the case. So I just got shafted by that. The last time I got a weapon when did I do that for something? Oh yeah, wait, I didn't summon for Druid's Ring. I remember getting a weapon. Or would that mean something on the weapon banner? I can't even remember. Oh well. Either way, I was like the most I could do. So whatever summons I use will be for next patch. If anything, I'll get like a Queen Fates and summon with that. That's about the most I can do. It's such that a part of me feels like I should summon a little bit just so I can get like all the monthly wishes, but I'm not gonna be able to get that. The most I'm willing to do is to get wishes from the login thing, which doesn't come out until reset for the anniversary. I suppose that it is what it is. So this is a new commission. Just launched the ship. It's steady as she goes, as they say. My calculation worked out perfectly, just as I thought. We start the load test. Well, why is this a commission exactly? Isn't it I think we helped this guy before, didn't we? I feel like that we did as like a commission. But at that time we were grabbing stuff to fix his ship, so now he's fixed the ship? And he's testing it? Is that what this is? That's what it seems like. To the ship! Collect heavy items. Yes, make a scrawny little boy do this, yes. Not the right button, yes. Alright. Consider those factors, but please just let me enjoy this moment. Okay. Whatever you say, man.
We spent quite some time in SUMERU City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Make it sound like we haven't done that for like the past month, but logic precedes me, as they say. We will tell it to you soon, but we'll have to go to a different Catherine, just so I don't make a mistake. Alright. I need to see what they mean by increase the level cap of Tree of Dreams. That's probably going to end up sitting there for a while, because it's not like I hit max on it or anything, which is a shame. I was supposed to get the Dendroculus, as it says, but I haven't done that, sadly. I just didn't have the time for it. So, I'm gonna have to do that. When will I do that? I don't know. I like to do it in my off time of like taking a break and giving myself some days of time. But we're gonna be streaming Genshin like every day of the week, so I don't know if I'm gonna do that. At least the first week always will be considered something. As I also forgot to mention one thing. Where is the desert at, actually? Oh. Oh. I honestly thought it was going to be expanded from this side. I see that the max space that you can actually go past is actually past that point. So they put the desert down here. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Okay. I didn't want to slide. Oh yeah, let's put the constellation on Caleb on at it. So she's gonna hit 8 today for sure. I don't know how good that's gonna be, honestly. It said that it'll make it to where she can do more reactions, but I don't know how consistent it's gonna be. They tried to make her more consistent with more constellations, but she's still inconsistent. It's weird. But I can't complain too much. I still think she's okay. I think she's a good support for other Dendro characters, but I don't know when a Dendro character gonna need that.
You'll get frostbite.
Oh, right.
Witness the power. Don't get frostbite. The wind knows me. Time to go.
Yeah, I'm not giving you a chance to do that, thank you. Yeah, doing freeze bloom is kind of fun. What's weird though is I'm almost certain I'm just gonna have to do it on a specific day and we can just talk about it. Cause I honestly think I'm gonna hit AR60 today even. Like I'm that worried. I honestly think I'm gonna hit it today. Yes, this one I forgot. No, I wanted to. Alright. Yes. Alright. And then that's the last commission of that. Where's it at? I wasn't. Oh, did I not put it on the map? Oh, well, I don't know where it's at. Boom. I wonder what my first set of artifacts will be for the patch of patch 3.1. I'm super excited for the event quest we're gonna get. I completely forgot that this last patch was just a lot of lore dump and just exploration. I completely forgot we didn't really have an event story quest last patch, and I'm very excited for this one. That person laying on the floor? She is laying on the floor.
Feeling lucky today?
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter, know my soul.
Cool it.
This one will be frozen. Into the wind.
Haha, I completely forgot. The freeze is so good, but I forgot to get my own. Yeah. Just she's sleeping.
Free.
Bruh,
Dodge this.
you can take that. I feel like I shouldn't have done that, but hey, it is what it is.
Freeze.
Ah, it didn't count it. Of course it didn't.
Dodge this.
That's all I wanted with that energy. Okay. Port Armos. Gotta remember that we need to go test run the units before we actually start the ARCHON quest. I might do the 5 domain runs right now. First, I'm gonna talk to Catherine of Mondstadt. I can't wait to see what this fall festival thing for Mondstadt's gonna be. I'm also interested in the trailer that showed a guy that kind of like made me think of Final Fantasy every time I see his face. Yeah, I think his outfit really resembled that too, though. I'm very interested.
Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Oh, dude, there's no way I'm not gonna hit that today. Fuck. There's no way I'm gonna be able to survive the 2 days. I'm already 336,000 XP. I'm definitely gonna end up hitting that today or tomorrow. Honestly, I'm very strongly thinking it's gonna happen today, though. I have to reserve a stream time for that one, but yeah. Should I do those first? I feel like I should do those first, and then I'll do the domain. This in a cave? I feel like that one is in a cave and this isn't. Huh. Well, we'll have to find out. I don't remember which one is in the cave or not. I wish I was able to specify which is above ground and not, you know. In case this works, that's fine. This is still Dream World over here.
Don't get frostbite.
Let me weave you a verse.
One with nature.
Yeah, I didn't kick out all back. I killed him too fast.
Freeze. Wind strider. Dodge this.
God damn it, Kyle. You did too much damage. I want to get his ult back. Chances it won't even be much of an issue to get his ult back. Ooh, wait, I've never seen this.
Body and mind.
Yeah. Cool it. Into the wind.
Excuse me.
Dodge this.
Rain cutter.
The wind knows me.
Yeah, I still have Pavilion Sword on. Of course.
Treasure hunting. A valiant endeavor.
I'm gonna use it as a test subject, I'm sorry.
Rain outlines your fate.
Cool it. One with nature. Freeze.
Is that bug me? Or that's just a Dendro core?
Time to go.
Nah, I don't think it was. Let's go over the Port Ormos. I wonder if we'll get to see Dory again. I like really enjoyed like the interaction we had when we first met her. I like her voice in English. Her voice in Japanese is freaking god tier. After like all the clips I've seen, she is an anime trope or and a half of something. I forgot what the heck it was called though, but I love it. Anime trope can be like annoying for a lot of people though. Oh. So you're one of these who... You. Alright, done with that. Now... I could do it now or I could do it after, which I kind of want to do it after the domain runs. Nope. Get rid of that. See what the 5 domain runs for the patch update gives us. Especially when she sings about Aura. Yes. I honestly think I'm gonna hit Adventure Rank 60 today. There's like no doubt in my mind. I'm about to get another 1,000. Yeah, there's no way. Fuck me, dude. I might have to retitle this soon. If I can even add. Actually, I should see if I can add on it.
Time to go.
Let's see before I start this. How much can I add on this? I'm curious. Where am I at in the title? I know I can only go like 100 characters, so I need to see this. This can't load any faster, I'll just start.
This moment will be frozen. Clouds high. The birds come.
You are not welcome here.
Let me weave you a verse.
Dodge this.
No, my sword! I'm getting... Huh?
Just finished. Alright, how much can I go? 10. Oh, damn it. Let's see. Yeah, this sucks. Damn it. Wait, let's do this. Boom, boom. Nah, it bothers me. So I guess what I'm gonna have to do is completely change this title just so I can do this. First, let's see what this is. Boom. Great. A crit damage circlet that I don't care about. You know what? Let's do this. Yeah, let's do that. Good enough. That's the best you're gonna get for that one. Alright. Reroll this. Let's continue. There's no doubt I'm not gonna hit AR60 today. After that, I realized that I'm gonna get 1,000 adventure experience from this, so that's gonna bring me to 337,000. That means I'm only gonna need 3K to max it out. I'm gonna either be super close or I'm gonna hit it. If I do hit it, that's why the title changed. But I will change it back if I don't hit it. Even though I'm most likely gonna hit it tomorrow, so what's the point? I kind of hope I don't have to hit it tomorrow because there's a specific title for that one I actually want as the title for tomorrow's stream.
Don't get frostbite. Fallen leaves. Adorn my
You
night.
are not welcome.
Witness the power.
Fight this on the side!
Cool it.
No, my sword.
I'm wave strike. Now, with patience.
We'll meet again.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite team in here right now. Kali gonna definitely hit max friendship this patch. But since I didn't get Candace, well, what can you do? I can't do any more summoners because next patch for me is the most important one. Oh! Oh my god! 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 Oh, I have so much faith in that. Please, dude. Oh my god. Please for the chibi. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Oh, please. Oh my god. I'm putting a lot of faith in that piece, dude. I'm nervous. That is the first Denjo piece with crit stats, but it even gave me
Will be
bone.
frozen. As one with wind and cloud.
You are not
Let me lead you
welcome.
a Rain outlines your fate.
Freeze. Time to go. frostbite. Clouds high. The birds call.
Witness the power.
Into the wind. Cool it.
We'll meet again.
Alright, last run.
This moment will be frozen. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
You are not welcome.
Let me weave you a her.
Wonder of nature. Freeze.
Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
Wind strike.
Regret.
Alright. My heart is beating so fast right now. I'm so nervous. You have no idea how much I hope this piece rolls well. Please. For everything that is holy, for the Dendro Archon, I want this to be your piece. I'm really praying that I can get something good here. Please. Fuck. You know what? I can't complain. At least I got energy recharge. That defense hurts. That defense hurts. Oh, man. Fuck. Ah. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts so much. If anything, I wish they gave me 10 crit, right? But it gave 1 crit damage, 1 energy recharge, and then 2 defense. Ah, man. I don't know if I'll ever get another chance like that again. At least it's better than this one. This hurts, no, because that could have been this piece. Now, if that was this piece, it'd been business. But yeah, better than that piece. It's something. It's something. It just sucks that when it comes to the energy recharge, the same. If anything, I wish that I just went in full send energy recharge at that point. I don't know. I'm gonna have to pray that the devs like implement a system where you can re-roll those other stats or something. Like I don't want to let go of this piece just because of just that hope that that could happen one day. I can't really do it for pieces like that, but it's just a thought. I thought that counts towards that. I do want to raise those because I don't need another feather right now. Flower, do I need a better flower though? I feel like I do. I mean, I kind of do. Huh. I kept that piece. Oh no. Rest are just 3 stars? Oh no. Oh boy, okay. I didn't know I was running that low. You know, I wish it was 10 crit, 10 crit damage, but I can't really say anything bad about this piece. If anything, I wish that was how the Dendro Goblet could have been. That's a really good piece, though. That's a piece I'll definitely use. Piece in the right direction, actually. For the ones that I have, yeah, that's pretty good. As usual, I still can't get a decent attack sense. As for this EM one, I still haven't tried this one, but I should try that one. Damn, my throat hurts. uh, suppose I should try this one. Yeah, I kind of didn't expect that one. Either way, still need a better circlet. I still need a crit rate circlet from Deepwood Memories. I can't say, but I'm still gonna ask for it anyways, cause I didn't expect to even get a chance at, you know, something really good. It still hurts me now, seeing that. I guess I shouldn't have just full send it. I should just level it up normally. Maybe it would have felt a little different. I doubt it, but damn, that one hurts. That defense really screwed me. If that was EM instead of defense, I wouldn't feel as bad about this piece as I do right now. But if there's anything that I could take away from this attack one's definitely going to be used on somebody. Not just as a placeholder, but I'm certain I can make use of this on somebody. But I'd say it is an upgrade. Barely much, but I think it's an upgrade. I think it's okay. But got to hope on something. Before I do that, I don't have that much going for that. But I probably should still do it. Denso sigils. I don't know how I had that much. I don't remember having that much. Suppose that's why it's like increase the maximum. 900 adventure experience. Yeah, I'm gonna hit AR60 today. There's like no way I'm not gonna hit it. It's a shame, but yeah. Let's go over here. Let's do this. Gotta do 3 of these. Then we'll tackle Catherine. Let's start this ARCHON quest. Thanks to me being able to come to start this stream a bit sooner, now I have the opportunity to hopefully get this done before it gets too late. But it's still gonna probably get late since it's kind of sad how late it gets in America for this update to come out. That one we've done? It looks like I've done that one, yeah. Now I think it said that the target is immune to cryo. Yeah. But is it immune to freeze? No, it's not.
Oh, so sorry.
Just like we rehearsed.
Yeah, I should have done that, good man.
As one with wind and cloud.
Prices on your side.
I'm just doing rock cryo then. Rock cryo, I'm just doing Dendro core, but I guess it's something else.
Freeze.
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Raw bloom damage. He healed? Wait, what?
Witness the power of
That's the first time seeing that. Wait. No.
Wind strike.
I did not expect him to heal. Not yet. Okay, I don't know why I checked that when I meant to do that. Will it actually teleport me there this time? Or is it not going to? Probably not going to. I think I got 3 level ups here. I could be wrong though. Yeah, as usual, still didn't put me there.
Time Time to go. Time to go.
Oh, I'm only gonna get 2. Damn. Gonna be 70 sigils lost here. Well, we can hope to get something out of these. I should be close to a 4-star from the standard banner. Or not. Damn. It tempts me to do something, but it's not
Scenery
that
is
worth it.
wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Oh, right. I was like, what? Oh, this thing is interesting. I don't know how good this is, but I kind of want to see this. Essentially, it looks like you could cook on the go. I want to see that. Invulnerable to Electro, takes increased damage from Claymore wooden characters anyways. Interesting. Okay. I want to see this gadget. What? Bruh. So I can't even use it, but it says it's a gadget. Yo, you've gotta be fucking kidding me, bruh. Are you serious? I can't use it. That is so hurtful. What is that? It tells me it's a gadget, but it counts as a precious item, so I can't use it. What is that? That's actually ghetto. Alright, let's change our team. I'm not using color for this. Gonna be doing this team? Question mark. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this team for the ARCHON quest. But I still wanted this build really good. 'Cause I think I changed it because of yesterday showing me getting different Dendro. Or not Dendro. This energy recharge sand is actually not too bad. I don't know how good that is though. I'm thinking about doing that. Now I don't know. Part of me wants to just because I'm going to have Kazuo with the Favonius sword. I felt like trying that and seeing what everyone else was talking about, saying that he was good with it. Oh yeah, should probably do that. Oh, right, wait. Did I check this? I did not. I completely forgot. Version update. We got this. I almost forgot about you. This is a really, really cool pet. You can only get at this time period because of the Genshin anniversary thing. So we're gonna get like a full temple. I think this is. And then we got the daily login thing. Yeah. Now those are numbers I didn't think I'd see there. Yeah, it's adorable. It's supposed to be a little cloud retainer familiar, so it looks similar to that god adepti bird from Leewin. I like it. I just like seeing a flapping bird. I think it's really cute actually. Has little VFX as it moves around. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's adorable actually. I wonder if I should even do this, 'cause I can't even proc aggravate or anything. I wonder if I should use a different team for this fight, at least. I'm thinking about doing it, actually. Oh, thanks. I definitely want to do that. There we go. There we go.
Time to
That's
go to work.
close enough. Gather.
I'm going in! Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
What? I don't think my dude is supposed to be that strong, is he?
Meet again.
Am I missing something? I know my C1 Diluc hits are. I mean, he's C1, he's Constellation 1. I didn't expect to do that much more damage. I mean, my build is as perfect as I can get it with that 69 crit rate. But yeah, I don't think I can get any better with his build either. At this point, I'm just basically waiting for Hotel just so I can try a different fire type character. But then again, at least next patch, I'll be getting Miss Nahida. But I'm a little worried about the patch after that, because it looks like, at least during this, probably not today's Archon quest, more or less tomorrow's maybe, I did see in the trailer that it showed Dea, and I'm very interested as to what Dea's role going to be, since I didn't think she'd want to even go back to the desert, because she wasn't the same as the airmates that were there, because there's good and the bad. I guess it is what it is, but y'all are all the same thing, so it kind of makes it bad if the bad apples kind of like are what, you know, people hear about the most.
I'm feeling a little off.
I'm not even using that. Fuck that. I'm going to a statue for that. I was supposed to slam, but I never did. I don't know why. It didn't let me slam. I literally was gonna slam, but nope. I just get slapped the fuck out of by the ground. Oh, thank God there's a statue right there. That's amazing.
Stabilize.
Everybody stand! Things are about to get dicey.
Alright, yeah, I think it would be because the increased damage against.
Flames. Purge.
Yeah, I think it would be because the increased damage to claymore wielding character. That's probably what it was.
Let's light it up! Busted. Huh?
I need to get Jean-Luc's ult back and then I'll switch to my other team.
Solidify.
Where did you go? Oh, I pushed him.
Quietly now.
Sorry to do it to you, bud, but I need that. Well, I don't need the meat, but yeah. Alright. Gonna run this team for our conquest. Just because I'm always gonna use the Traveler. I don't have a second constellation. I don't even know how anyone has it. Because I saw people from first patch. I'm only guessing it's the Statue of the Seven. So I need to get the Dentroculus, which I don't think I'm gonna be able to get for a while. So it is what it is. A lot of people have this one. I really want it. But yeah. After just wasting all those summons I have, am I back to 30,000? I don't think so. I should be back to 29,000 though. Yeah. Yeah. It's so tempting to waste a few summons on this banner. But even though I want that Claymore, I hate that that's a Claymore. I wish that was a sword. I want that. If I see the sword version of that Claymore, that new Claymore, the Maki Hara Aquamarine, I'm going to summon on a weapon banner for that. I just hope that the 5 stars are worth it when that happens. But I don't know if I'm going to summon that hard. It really depends on how we get Nahida, if I'll even have the luxury to do that. I wonder what weapon she's going to use. I have a feeling Nahida is going to be the first Catalyst 5 star? Or not first Catalyst 5 star, let's rephrase that. The first Catalyst Archon. I don't think we have an Archon with Catalyst. We have 2 pole arms and a bow. So yeah, I'm expecting that this Archon is going to be the first book one, which kind of sucks because if we get another book Archon, which is most likely going to be Hydra, which is the next region after Sumeru, I'm going to have to pray that Natla ends up being the Claymore Pyro, but I kind of don't want that. I don't know, I want some variety in that. Then again, I still have a strong feeling that this Archon is going to wield a Catalyst weapon. Because Nahida's small. I don't expect her to wield a big Claymore, but they did something like that with Dory for whatever reason. Let's see. I might. Oh, I don't know if I want to. I already wasted a lot. 10. Oh, right. Okay, that's gonna be tough. I'll have to worry about that when that time comes then. I don't know what that is. Check this one. Oh, really? It is this one. Okay. 10, 15, 5, 30, 35, 36. So we should be at 45 pity right now. Yeah, I can't even summon anymore if I wanted to. I could try one more temple, but it's such a waste. I don't even want to risk that because now I'm in that boundary where he could drop that. Well, it's like I'm on a 50-50, so how much am I really losing? I could get Type 9, that would be a new character for me to actually build, but no, I'm not going to do it. It's not that worth it. I'd rather get Nahida and then make sure that I'll have something worthwhile after that. Damn. So I only lost 2 wishes, essentially. It's better than nothing. Alright, let's go back to SUMERU City, and then before we talk to Miss Catherine, let's test out this bad boy. But I literally just watched a video on it, because the content creators that get to playtest the new character, they get to playtest him just before the patch goes live. Actually, not a week or two, but it's more like 2 weeks before the patch update. Usually they make the video 1 week before the patch goes live. Then they upload the video the day of the patch update, which is what happened today. Damn, my music behind. Oh well. You got this bird. I'm gonna play you just because I'm gonna have to gather resources like a madman in the deserts of SUMERU. Candace looks so cool. I love her design so much. It's such that I want her so bad. Look how pretty she is, dude. Oh, saying that she's cute would actually be kind of an insult, wouldn't it? I mean, her eye looks cool. I always loved that kind of like thing that you would see dogs have with 2 different colored eyes. I'd only seen it on a husky though. I don't know if any other dog does that. But yeah, she looks hot. Yeah, let's put it at that. Just so much going into her design. God damn, I don't know where to look at without it being very interesting. I don't know. I love that. I love her design. She looks like a 5-star. That's what sucks about her being a 4-star. She looks so much like a 5-star. Like if she doesn't get a hangout event at the very least, I feel like they're doing her a crime. They're doing her dirty. Just like how we got one for Cookie Shinobu. Like I still don't know how to feel about her design though. That's just me. I wanted her though. Actually, I only want her a little bit, not as much as before though. Like last time, I didn't want her at all. It's like really sucked, but I just no. Oh, let's get you out of the way. And then I'm gonna play test Candace. Even though I'm probably gonna watch a video on her, so I'm not gonna try to learn how to use her because I'm not summoning for Sino. Good luck to those who are summoning. I will say you're doing yourself a disservice, but just play the way you want to. Make sure you're not screwing yourself if you want who's coming next patch. Like, I wouldn't even call myself an Archive collector, but that's what I essentially am. They're my priority characters, and then other characters come before it. It sucks that Albedo's second half of this patch, but I just don't want him. I am, however, interested in Nilo, and she comes second half. I probably won't be able to do her hangout event. I won't even. I don't know if I can do her story quest second half. That's something I've been wondering myself.
Let's play. Boba, get them. Think you can get away? How rude.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Break. Here we go.
Got LGM. Yeah.
Time for takeoff.
Ended up being water. That's amazing.
Let's
The only
spark
thing they
things
can't
up.
survive against.
Toast! I can't.
I'm surprised at this patch we're not getting like a new domain to farm. But I feel like I shouldn't be that surprised, but I was hoping for at least one, just so that there may be variety in the future. I most likely won't do that domain though if there was one, because I'm stuck in the Denjo domain till the end of this patch as well, because I now need to prepare for the Denjo ARCHON, which I guess I should have seen it coming that she would be next patch. I was hoping they push it to 3.3, but that's just because next patch might be a Hu Tao rerun. That's why I'm like, I'd like to at least try her. I have a strong feeling next patch is going to be a Hu Tao rerun. We're going in October. Toward the end of October, we're going to get the next patch update. And it would be a disservice to her if she doesn't come out during Halloween, which she probably won't, but there's a good chance she will. I can just see it. Alright, let's try Miss Candace. She's very interesting because she has a little counter ability, like the full freaking counter that Beto has, which is really freaking cool. It's such that even though I like that on Beto, I don't like having to wait for an enemy to attack me all the time. But I don't think it's horrible. However, her ult is where it's very controversial, it's very situational, but I can see a team with her. At least for me, I can. Is she using the catch weapon? I love that she throws the damn polearm at the very end. I still can't stop looking at her design. She's just so freaking... What's the word for it? Elegant? Eloquent? I feel like eloquent's a better term for this. She's just so damn eye-catching to look at. From her hair to the accessories she wears. It's... Okay, they put in... Oh, wait. That two-piece? Oh, it is two-piece. What the hell? Wait, does she have like HP embedded into her account? Oh god. Well, I'll have to see a video on this when I do get to see it. But what? Hydro AoE equal 50% of her max HP. She sounds like she's gonna be pretty good at C6. What? I feel like it's still situational, but I think it's still pretty good. Yeah, every character that has max HP scaling ends up being pretty good. Press cooldown, holding expected. Okay, that's where it gets kind of weird because I don't understand it. This is her ultimate. Skill damage duration 9 seconds. Damage bonus. Wave impact damage. I do want her in the future, so if she ends up on another banner, I'm still going to probably search up a video on her. So I'd rather just play with her right now. Gets affected by the Prayer Crimson Crown. Caused by... Okay. 0.5% increased damage by every 1,000 points. Okay. And then that passive is pretty decent. I also just realized she's another character that's like unveiling her belly button. Huh. Should have realized that. I didn't even notice that. Really love her design though. I still feel like she's a freaking 5-star in my eyes though. Her design's way too good. Gate. How long can I hold it for? She hold. Wow, she holds it way longer than Beto does. There's no way Beto holds it that long. She holds it way longer than Beto does.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Hey, get.
This moment will be frozen.
Try this on for size.
We shall prevail.
So now we're doing Hydro Infusion on a normal attacks, which is cool. Okay, so there is an AoE. Interesting. I wonder how good that would be though.
Grant us your blessing.
Don't get frostbite.
Probably be really good on Kaya.
Dodge this.
It's probably super niche and build though.
This moment will be frozen.
Try not to.
Do your worst. We shall prevail.
I love that when you press it, she does like. I need to see that one more time. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay. I love that. That's just really cool. That's really cool. She has like this weird explosion coming out of her shield that looks really cool. I love that. Every time I look at it, I just think of the vibe that Athena had, the character that was in was it Borderlands, the pre-sequel? Every time I look at them, just like her design, her plays, her vibe about her playstyle. I can't really say it's her playstyle because there's more than just shield bash, and she throws the damn shield and it comes back like Captain America. If Candace could do that, that would be insane. But yeah, I think her shield is awesome. I think she's really cool. I love that she uses the shield in her normal attack string, which means she had the most unique attack string in the game, other than maybe Dory, just because Dory has a genie like throwing around a freaking claymore and it's kind of cool looking, but it just sucks that she doesn't feel really good without C6 Constellation, which is a gripe I have now. That's kind of depressing. I don't know when Candace will come back as a playable character. That's why it sucks that a part of me wants to do another freaking 10 pull because I really want her. I really want her. But I can't force myself to do it. It's so hard to know. Now that I know who's coming next following patch, it doesn't feel worth it to just go deep on the banner. But I want her so bad. I know that she's not going to be the greatest, but I swear to you, I think she's going to be fun to play. I still think she's going to be fun to play. Damn it. I hate myself for this. But part of me still wants to get her. I really want her. I feel like I'm going to regret it if I don't at least try a little bit harder. I know her playstyle is niche, but I could find a use for it. The Hydro application from that, I don't know how good that is. It's so controversial how good her ultimate's gonna be in terms of giving Hydro applications, so it could help, but only in niche teams. Now, yeah. Alejandro sub. Cool. Really cool. Don't like it as much. And I don't like that as much. I feel bad saying that. I don't like his normal attack string for whatever reason. I don't know why. It just feels similar to Shelling when I look at it. Damn, that's badass. What the fuck? Damn. That's badass. It still sucks though that I would summon for him if Nahida wasn't next pass. Cause I'd be like, alright, just give me enough time to like gather a little bit. But nah, I'm still trying a 50-50, so it's like, I don't know. This weapon is still really cool. Base attack is low, but it gives a lot of attack for the amount of EM you have on the character. Of course, go to dreams. Didn't really see any videos on these. I don't know how good it's gonna be. So I like to see videos on them, but it's not like I'm gonna ever go for those. Don't get me wrong, I do again still think this character is really cool. I'm still surprised he managed to get voiced in Genshin Impact. I didn't even think he could pull it off, but he didn't. I didn't think he pulled it off. I knew he had the talent for it though. Now I just saw a video on Sino before starting my stream. I don't like that. I'll be real with you, I don't like it.
I must leave no.
I feel bad saying that, but it's just the truth. I don't like it. Like, doing that dash, as cool as it looks,
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
this looks fun though. Ooh, the charge attack though? Ooh, ooh, wait a minute. I love that. That's cool. I like that. That charge attack was cool. Alright.
Just like we rehearsed. Let's dance.
Through me, justice is served.
Oh, that's so cool. Damn.
Your penance is due.
He plays too much like freaking Razor though. That's my only problem. That is my only problem with him. I feel so bad saying that too. That he plays too much like Razor. He feels like how I feel like Razor should have felt, but he's a Claymore character, so he didn't feel as good to use, unless like select people really like that Unga Bunga vibe with the Claymore. This feels really good because he's fast, and he could deal a lot of damage in a short duration because of that. But can I? Thank you. It does tempt me to summon form more now than I thought I would before. Again, I think he's a really cool character. And I always said to myself, if it's a character I'm skipping, I want to at least see how good they are long term. Well, I don't know how to feel about him. It's like Ito, but not really. Damn, but I really want him. He's so freaking badass looking. He just reminds me of Shao a lot, given his vibe. Which I don't hate that actually. I really like that. The General Mahamatra. I wonder what ends up making him want to join the Travelers Party. It makes me want to try to 50-50 because I just think his vibe is just cool. Like, he's one of those characters I would summon for just because of the drip. Like, he's a vibe, Anubis. He's very Anubis inspired, though, like, in his lore, which is very cool, actually. I like how Genshin Impact loves to, like, you know, cover a variety of, you know, culture in Genshin. I find that very remarkable that they do it so well, too. It's safe to say his Ascension is crit damage, but yeah. Damn, that tempts me to want to summon on the banner again. The thing is I just can't risk that much more. It's like I could risk maybe one more 10 pull. What can I do? I could risk one more 10 pull though. But then after that I definitely can't. I don't know if I want him that badly. It's like he feels
I do
really
try to
cool.
lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor.
Try this again.
I must leave now. I'll protect us. Fallen Emma, help!
Judgment is upon you. Guilty. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
He just really, I think he's really cool though. Like, he looks really fun to use too. Like a lot of people said he was gonna be. I think that's really cool.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Oh, the eyes light up when the eye thing comes up. That's cool. I just remember what I wanted to check now. I was trying to remember when I was on his screen. How long does it last for? Basic duration is 10 seconds. For his ultimate? Really? As expected, his modifiers are a bit iffy. It's at least not horrible. The numbers aren't horrible. I think it's okay. But at level 8, this being this high is not good. That at level 8. This at level 8 is also kind of just, it's just kind of mid. I don't know. It's not horrible. So it's like if you were to like want to maximize him, I think he would be fun to use long term. It just sucks that you'd have to work on him a lot, just like every selfish DPS. I still think he's a selfish DPS, which is the only thing that turns me off from wanting him. Every freaking badass character always has some kind of flaw in them, which is fine. They don't need to be perfect, but the way they design a selfish DPS, I can't stand. I can't do it. I don't like it. It's such a turn off for me. That's like the only thing that like really turns me off is that. Again, I don't know if I should. I don't know if I want to summon for her, man. I keep trying to make some kind of excuse, but I just don't know. This sucks because I really want Candace. I want her more now than I thought I would. Because now it just tempts me to want to check a video of someone who talked about it at least. Before I just summon on it. Damn, he takes those, bruh. Should be a pain to level up, cause I'd have to go for a new resource in the desert. Ah, but she's so pretty too. I can't even let go of that. It's just a vibe that she gives off. I don't know. Something tells me she's gonna be so worth grabbing though. Wave impact, 6% of max HP, damage bonus, duration. If built right, I don't think she's horrible. I think she's gonna be okay, but not crazy. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna try one more temple. I can't let go of it. But I'm not gonna do a temple. I just do singles. 1, 2. 5. Six. 7. Make me go all the way again. 8. Bruh, why all the way, bro? 10 is a guarantee. This is number 9. Please, Candace, 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 Candace. Yes! Yes. Can you please fit in my party? There we go. Candace, please fit in my party. Okay, that sounds weird. Alright. I'm happy. Oh, she's so cute. So attractive, so badass. Worth it. Hella worth it. So, she'll be the character I work on during this patch. Since I'm about done with Kale, for the most part. I don't know how good she's gonna be. But hella worth it. Since it made me go to freaking 9 again, it's safe to say that I'm at 44. No? Not 44. I should be at 54 pity now. So, I'll take it. I'm happy with that because the other half, no matter what the 5 stars are, I'm only looking at some of the new ones that can just go for on a 4 star. Once I hit that guarantee, though, we gotta step back. So I'm happy I did this at the very least. We're gonna get a lot of wishes back, so I'm not too worried about Primo Gems at all. Heck, I'm one to talk because since I don't summon from many characters, I gotta find an excuse to elaborate some things every now and then. And when it comes to Hydra application, I don't think she's gonna be great. But something tells me that I'm gonna find something worth in her. I think her voice is pretty though.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar. Nights in the desert are cruel. You should rest here tonight. Sleep soundly, and know that I am watching over you.
I love her voice. Her voice is so good. Her voice is unique. I swear, English has been doing a good job at least being interesting for the people that voice these characters. Every person that voices is amazing. I love that. Now that I've gotten her, you're gonna be a pain to work on. I think you're gonna be worth it. I think you're gonna be worth it, honestly. So let's do this for now. Huh. That's that's unfortunate. Yeet. I'm gonna put a preset on her for now. I saw that they tried Emblem 4-piece, which isn't bad, but once I max out Kali, I'll have to figure that out. I think that'll be fine after I max out Kali, because I feel like she needs her damage spread out. I can't use Kali for that, because Kali's ult will disappear before I can get the full usage out of her ult, but they used her in the tryout, so I guess it is what it is, right? I guess I'll just have to wait and see. Wait. Oh, right. I was like, wait. Why can I not do this? Oh, that's why. The problem is, she wants HP. So, that's gonna suck so much nuts. I don't know how I'm gonna work her out like that. I was thinking about building her a bit differently. I've been thinking about putting like a different artifact set on somebody just for the heck of it. So I could try like a weird build idea. Hmm. I mean, at least she has 4-piece emblem, right? Yeah, at least she has 4-piece emblem, I suppose. Right now, nobody's using this, but usually I have it on Rosaria. I main her. I wouldn't say I main her. How do I put this? It's like I can't live without using Rosaria in a freeze team. The only person that can replace her is freaking Shinha. Only Shinha can replace her. Otherwise, I'm stuck with her, and I don't mind that. Ah, you take that, boss. Well, I'll go fight him at some point. At least she takes those. HP Ascension, that is nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on her. The thing that sucks is that I'm probably just gonna have to do 2-piece. I don't think I can do 4-piece emblem as much as I would like to.
I feel a newfound strength within me. May it help me to be a better protector.
Well, either way. I need to somehow get 2 different 2-pieces, but I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I think I saw 2-piece tenacity be used on her. Makes me wonder what I could actually pull off. This is gonna suck. I don't really have much option that I want. The only thing I could do is take that piece off of her. Unless I do this, which is what I'll probably end up doing once I max out Kale, is give her that. I want to do it now, okay. I need to see this. I need to know how good does this build fare. Her damage is based on her max HP. So I'm interested on what she can do when I try to use her, at least. Yeah, it's based on max HP. I honestly think she's gonna be okay. I'm gonna try to build her up as much as I can. I won't be able to guarantee much, but I'll do my best, right? For now, let's favorite her. Oh, she's so pretty, dude. I love how pretty her design is. Ever since I saw her, I was like, she looks badass. I want her. That's awesome. Love it. I won't be able to level her up again. We need to find this resource, and then it's probably gonna be something we're gonna have to find. Obviously, where we need to go, but wait, she gets that much HP scaling already, or that's just because of the HP I have on her? I think it's because of the HP I have on her. I think it's because of the HP I have on her. Her energy cost is 60. I think her build is already good. Honestly, it's just a matter of building her HP from the ground up. I'll have to work on that whenever I can. Go 20 dishes, forage. Okay, let's start the forage. Oh. Oh yeah, I forget. We have to talk to him to do that. Yes. What do you need? You know what I'm looking for. Wait, no, not that shit. Don't even think of talking to me about that. Gotta get out of here with that. Now this is what I want. I have so much flour, and I did that on purpose because I'm getting tired of running out of it. Same with this. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Is that right? Wow, it doesn't get rid of that much, does it? I might actually be able to full send that. I'll keep that in mind, but for now I'll do this. Because, oh my, I'm gonna be able to do 99 of this, and I want to do it right now. Yes. Hell yeah. Well, let's get started with this ARCHON quest. I'm very nervous. Very nervous. Because I don't know what's gonna happen. All I want to know is I want to hear Miss Nahida's voice again. I miss her voice already. So, let's see it.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
You sound happier than I usually hear your voice. What is good? But look at that keyhole on the back of her head. I swear, it's crazy to know that she's a doll, but not really, because I swear, why there? Like, it looks like you put like a wind-up thing in the back of her head there. You know?
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
What the fuck? Why?
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
There's no way this is Catherine. Nah, there's no way.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining. The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
Of course not.
In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Convince them? They probably remember my face being alongside Alhaitham. I doubt that they're gonna even want to see my face.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating? Mercenaries and orphanages don't really go together.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
My question is, why does Catherine sound different? She definitely sounds different.
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Like I said, it wasn't her. It was Miss Nahida taking over her brain again.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Uh-huh.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, "Ad Astra Abyssosque"?
Bruh. So you're telling me the moment she said that, she was like, I want to say hi.
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Nah, she probably still
Yes.
resting. Oh, never mind.
I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
So the Akasha can't take away the dreams of the gods.
It was another dream about the SUMERU festival, except it was a happy one.
One that didn't make me think that... Sadly, I forgot her name. I know I'm going to forget her name. NPC faces, I can't remember them. Like, the girl that supposedly almost freaking died, but thanks to Nahida, she didn't die, even though she came in spirit to see Nilo dance.
In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in SUMERU City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
What
you
the
know,
heck?
Nahida, maybe your dream is how the SUMERU's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It must have been like a dream of if she was able to be seen by everybody instead of being invisible, because you have to have a certain cognition to be able to see her face.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
That sounds horrid.
We aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad.
So it's still pitying her.
By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing?
Ah, that was
The
her name.
Lamianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
So that was the girl's name. Yeah. Dunyarzad. How could I forget such an alien name?
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering.
Oh, right,
For
the
the
big
moment,
tree.
Our top
Irminsul,
focus should
yes.
still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Ah, right, because that was where it ended off at. It was all thanks to the freaking Sub-Zero's festival and the whole freaking getting stuck in a single day for ages and ages. I still wonder if they really even calculate how many days we were actually there for. Seems like we were there for like a year, which explains the whole situation with Dunya's up, but I don't even know if we even cured her of her disease. Did she only rewind time to save her? We never really got a clarification on that because this girl had to go into resting mode.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival?
Oh yes, I'm sorry, that was what it was.
So our
Yes.
first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Hold on a second. Boom. I'm just gonna keep grabbing just a few of those. This is gonna be a good thumbnail. I Alright, here we go. Dreams, emptiness, deception. Let's let it be daytime. I don't want it to be nighttime for this shit. Give me the pretty Sumeru City vibes. Let's go.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possess a key figure in academia. Possess a student and infiltrate the sages' quarters. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them. I think this would make the most sense.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Shit.
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
How could that be?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Could grab someone close to the sages and question them.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
I mean, you're not wrong.
After all, every person in SUMERU City is one of their hostages.
Just because they wear a Kasha terminal. Possess a student and infiltrate the sages' quarters?
No way, that's too risky.
Even I knew that one. That's why I picked that one last, because that one's just very iffy.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Yeah.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
You know what sucks about that logic? The sages is what really controls how Sumeru works. You're just kind of there and people forget who you are. So I don't see it as that bad, but I do completely understand because I do see it as it's pretty bad.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Bruh.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
So she's saying that she's under pressure and she doesn't really have a thought for it just yet.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy?
Oh! No.
That does sound like it could work.
I don't know if that's gonna work, honestly. I feel like it's not gonna work fully, but it might give us insight, maybe.
Oh,
I'm a little worried about that.
We met someone named Al-Haytham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
I was kind of worried you were gonna pick him, because it seems like the Academia knows who he is, but I swear I think that guy's a cyborg. I don't care what you say.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria?
Aria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
How can you remember the name of someone that didn't introduce themselves to you? Is it because we went through that samsara like a madman? It was the person that was like kind of there with the sage shit-talking Nilo back at the Sub-Zero's festival arc that we dealt with.
We ran into her basically Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
It makes me worry, how much have we aged in our brain, dude?
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I mean, not bad to say the sage
liked
was.
observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor, really? Those are Setaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right?
That's what it seems
She's
like.
just running away from her problems.
Her own
Indeed.
vibe, yeah.
When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need. So, she feels complacent, yet she still kind of does her job for academia. It really rightly seems that we already found the person. Obviously, she's always a step ahead of us. Hida always has her thoughts ahead of us.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
Yeah, I see why you talked to us today of all days.
To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Oh, is it a Yaka's birthday? It is a Yaka's birthday, goddamn. Alright. Why are we talking to this person? I don't want to hear this kid's voice that's a vendor. Bruh.
This should be Setaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
I don't like her because she has two cats as a fortune teller.
Ask the fortune teller about Setaria?
I don't
No,
think so,
I
no.
already have enough information on Setaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Oh, great.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates?
Why do you gotta talk vague like that? I swear to God, I'm about to smack the fuck out of you.
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
So these nuts.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Can we not make this sound weird?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case...
Bruh. See, this is what I'm talking about. What is this?
Uh-huh. It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Which one, me? Yeah, I may have just went toe-to-toe with the Electro Archon, if that's what you're talking about.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the Lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Wow, you could not have said it any better, Paimon, but that was also very fucked up the way you said that. Mocking the Animal Archon, it's more like you. Questioning the Lord of Geo's financial savviness, yeah, that was also you. But yeah, all me on the fighting the god of Electro.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Define my prospects in health. Why in love? What? That's such a weird concept. This anime doesn't... Well, I really just said that. This game doesn't really give off that vibe. I doubt we're going to deal with anything love-related till probably Fontaine. But I'll say health.
Health prospects. No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for... many tens of thousands of years? Impossible. Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
You are going to a cat, bruh? You know what sucks about that logic? If that's actually true, then I have lingering thoughts about who the traveler is then, if that ends up being true. That has to also do with the sibling as well. I hope we don't have to come back to this, but who knows, right?
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
What are we reversing, though? You made it sound like there was something bad about your reading. It sounds like you just want to redeem yourself.
I've never seen Harut and Marut be so wary of anyone.
You know, it makes things worse that we literally just talked to her about... I wonder how Nahida's gonna take that. Like, after Nahida hearing that, I kind of want to know what Nahida thinks about us fighting Electro Archon. Alright, anyways. Next guy.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to SUMERU City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
I really hope I don't have to think too hard about this, because I am going to forget, I feel like. I'll try my best. I've already talked to this guy enough from daily commissions.
Would you like to look at some pottery?
Ah, I see.
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Chill?
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
What?
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg.
Jesus.
Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
I see.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Oh, we're really talking to that person? It doesn't let us ever talk to this person either when we go over here. There was a time where it doesn't let us talk to this person, but she's usually the person that is supposed to bring us to the restaurant. Or at least that's what she is.
This should be our final stop. Setaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
She stalked her, bruh.
It's my duty to protect SUMERU's citizens, after all.
Oh yeah, of course, yes.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
Yeah, don't worry about the details.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Wait, what's her name?
Ah, that's right.
Oh.
I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering.
Oh, yeah. That explains why we couldn't do this quest. This is the Kishan person. Yes. You were the reason why I couldn't start the quest right away or hear Primal's voice when I started, which I'm grateful for that, I suppose, but that was when I started the stream and I couldn't start this quest. I would say, the key characters is in a different quest. It was in a daily commission. So I didn't realize she's the tavern hostess. Yeah, I find that very unfortunate. Yes, I remember that she was interested in building a boat, but she was just kind of there chilling with a guy that finally finished his boat. Got an achievement for that.
After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood
Yeah, I
staring
can
at
tell
the
you
ships
from
going
Liyue.
in and out of the
Kishan.
port. I came to SUMERU to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
That sucks.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
Paimon, don't crush her dreams.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've never seen a basement. Where the hell do you go in there?
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
Sad face.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Oh yeah, I forget. Yes. Liyue language. I'm only gonna forget the Chinese language of that.
Thank you
Chi
so
instead
much.
of...
As long as I
Yeah,
can
whatever.
make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy. I must have met her somewhere. Why can't I remember?
Maybe because the memory was taken from you. Maybe. That's what I think.
So, was that everybody?
Seems like it.
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Setaria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Setaria face her problems.
I don't know if it had to do with the vendors and the way they're gonna speak to her, but they told us to pay attention to their mannerisms. I still don't know how that's gonna work though.
Setaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
So we have to change
I
her
remember
rotation.
that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King.
Ah, that's what he was called. I keep seeing King share it everywhere, or King share it, which that's what's said there for tell for next episode. But yeah, King share it or Deshret. I think it's King Deshret is how you say it. But yeah, Scarlet King, like that.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Well, of course.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland.
I mean, I already knew that, but again, how are we gonna do that though?
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret was to criticize Sataria's actions.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Oh no. You wouldn't do that, Nahida, would you?
Yep. Possess them
Wow.
imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King.
That's crazy. What? She really trying to possess people like a ghost, bruh.
As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Again, why did she make us have to pay attention to the mannerisms of the way the vendors spoke to us? Even the tavern hostess, yes. Chishan. Yes, I'm gonna probably end up forgetting that, but yeah. Why did we have to pay attention to all that? Are we supposed to know that's Nahida when the time comes? She's gonna always be in hiding, but she'll just make face when she appears as, somebody else in someone's body.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Then why did she tell us to pay attention to them? I guess the only thing that makes the most sense to me why we did this is just so that we know, not just know that it's her, but know that she's playing the role of those people as well. I don't know how it's gonna go though. Again.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh?
Wait, what now?
Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
Wait, we're trying to wait, you're trying to tell us to possess? So you weren't joking when you were actually telling us to learn that. But we can't. Paimon's not even big enough to try to possess. And I know I'm not as tall as like the tall vendor, but you know what? I don't know what we're getting at here.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them.
Huh?
As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
The fuck? How can you do that? What the heck?
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
That's funny coming from you to say that, but I feel that.
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
But I can't say I'm good at
You're
that.
not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Well, it's because Catherine talks like a robot. So, well, actually, no. Even if Nahida tried to do it, I don't think she could copy her very well. Because the way she speaks is just, it is what it is, right?
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't Don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
I'm a little worried about this.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
I wish I could have cleared it before the night, but now we have to go to the next following day. I think it said 12. Damn, exactly 12. I didn't think I'd get an exact number. So Nahida gonna possess her. I feel like Nahida gonna possess her. Oh yes, I do remember her face now.
Oh, here she comes. Satori's here.
Let's quietly follow her.
You're still
If she
Catherine?
starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
So I'm the one going up first. Oh boy.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this. Oh god.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
Ah, yes, a hand.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
Yeah, as you see her eyes just freaking go crazy as she gets possessed. Yeah. Yeah, that cat is on edge, bruh. That cat knew what happened.
Cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong?
The cats know she got possessed, bruh. They know.
I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut, Marut.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my
Paimon,
project at
chill
work?
out.
I really just want to get it over with.
What? I like how she turns her head and Paimon just go behind the crate again. I love that. That little bit of detail there.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Yes. I mean, the gods have spoken. Oh ho ho! Nah, she usually says this.
The gods are asking, Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
I see. I see. She is a good start for that, isn't she?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a
Just go
demand
home.
now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Don't say it. Ah, I see.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
You're gonna really say that? You know, well, not. It's supposed to be me talking, but it's really just Nabia voicing this.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago.
About
Even
that.
though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
This just makes her look more sus, to be honest, as a character. But it is what it is, right? She's a fortune teller with 2 cats.
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
No, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Yeah, she saw Paimon.
She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Yeah, Paimon, I think you screwed it. You screwed it, so well, she's now very on edge. After that, she's definitely on edge.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
You're telling me you didn't even see that? You're joking. She looked behind the crates, bruh. I know something's up.
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harvard-taught theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
She's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Now, Paimon, I'm guessing you're gonna do this one? Unless I'm possessing him. That's just horrid.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Wasn't this just what he usually does?
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better. He can lift stuff now. Are we really gonna lie about this? I don't know if we could say he's walking more. I mean, let's just say.
That's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across SUMERU. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King?
Oh boy.
I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
What the fuck? Ether, I know you're possessing him. Why would you say it like this?
Akeem, you don't mean... You've also become a believer of the Scarlet King.
This is so ugly, bruh. This is all to get her convinced to go to the desert, but this is also a bit of a red flag after the fact that this all goes down, to be honest.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Oh.
Can't pick a side? Me?
Me? She just walks away.
Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role. I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
Yeah, I feel like we went a bit far on that.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything.
To her mind?
Let's keep going.
That's gonna be really fucked up. She'll just find out the Lesser Lord Kusanali was talking to her.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
I'm talking through Chishan as well. I thought Nahida would at least do one of these.
Noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
I've been playing in the attic. No.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
What the hell? Ether, what is wrong with you?
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Yeah, so did the freaking answer choices we had. I'm kind of questioning a lot right now. I have like a problem with that. It told us that she was studying in the freaking basement or the attic. That was the answer choices, not, oh, by the way, I, went through the Sub-Zero's festival so many times I lost count. Bruh. You've got to be kidding me. Why were there even answer choices then if she was going to say this?
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Sus. Sus.
Jishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sus.
In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
I feel that.
Please, please stop!
Yeah, I feel like we're just terrorizing her at this point, bro. I don't think this is exactly right.
Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
I feel like all we can do is keep pushing until she decides to make a decision, but I don't know if that's a good thing.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
Do we want to risk it?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Nahida, I can't believe you.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Yeah, let's just make her lose her brain cell real quick.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
We're really making her go crazy, bro.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer
Yep,
of
she's
the
going
Scarlet
crazy.
King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Ugh. That was a brain fart and a half.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
But that...
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Let's see what we can do.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the SUMERU's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Ooh, now that I didn't know about. I wonder if this goes into the lore of what we'll soon find out when we go to the desert. An outcast that even the sages are still wary of.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance? Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
I see.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side. The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise.
So when I get to see a chibi form again, can I head pet you? That's the only praise I'll ever want.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
Don't make this weird.
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars.
Oh.
I've always believed that. Anyway, let's
Let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Bruh. Tomorrow night. God damn. So we have to do it. Cause this is a full day, right? Just in case, we'll do it from here. I love that music. Sumeru City has just the most beautiful music. I love listening to it. Meet up with Miss Nahida.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
We're really gonna specify the other Catherine? Why? You know how much other Catherine we have in the other regions? She can't be all there at once whenever we just pour it over there.
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Why can't we just call her by her name?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
I feel that, I suppose. Even though we don't really know who she is, I feel that.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
Oh yeah, right.
If something
Gotta
were
do
to
that.
happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
For now. But I feel like whatever happens to Ermin's soul might be what really impacts the city. I still believe in that. But then again, I don't even know if we're going to even get to that problem, which has been the biggest issue since we came to this city. I don't know if we're going to tackle that problem in these next two Archon quests. This Archon quest might actually last one more patch.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Somehow I doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Don't you feel like something is off? This always happens. It's never a time when it doesn't feel off.
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's a little too quiet.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Hey, just believe in what I'm saying, Hant.
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
That is very plausible, actually.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Are we gonna approach her as we are? I guess it wouldn't be too weird, would it?
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
You know, all this distracting guards got my head acting up when I just hear the clap of the ass cheeks alerting the guards. That's what keeps coming up in my head every time I fucking hear that. Like, I feel horrible every time I freaking hear that. Distracting the guards. I hope you're not alerting the guards. What is happening? What?
People doing here at this hour of the night?
Don't tell me something happened.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
Dottore.
And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
How the fuck is this possible?
Expelled from the academia.
Indeed
He's the
I am.
outcast?
Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Oh my, the second of the 11 Fatui Harbingers?
If you're looking for your researcher friend,
He's the
she has
second?
already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City.
He's controlling them, isn't he?
What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
Oh, I know you know who I am.
My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Well, it's not like we're attacking them, are we?
Now, you need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh!
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Wow. That was a lot to take in. I'm gonna have to look back on that later. That was freaking insane. But seeing the Torre, goddamn. I didn't expect to meet him like that.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Again, I have a bad feeling though. I have a very bad feeling. I don't know what's gonna happen because leaving him with her doesn't sit well with me.
Is the Hida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
What worries me is that he's the second. The way that they logically put the Fatui Harbingers, by the way, they have a standing ovation. It's just like how, I guess, the upper 6 demons of Demon Slayer are. Let's put it that way. As like a relay, isn't it? To, the higher the tier is, the stronger they are. It's weird that Child's the weakest, but the Tori's the second. Which means he's like damn near the strongest of the Fatui Harbingers. God damn. He's definitely up there.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
I didn't even think we'd meet number 2. That's crazy to me. And isn't Scaramouche number 4? Huh, we'll get back into that one at another time.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
I didn't realize he was expelled from the academia. I thought he didn't give a fuck.
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
You underestimate the number of parties involved. It's not exactly surprising at this point that everywhere we go, we're going to have some Fatui involvement in the Archon course. But this is very interesting. I honestly knew that the Tori was going to eventually be involved in this story. But the way they introduced him this way is very ominous. It makes me more wary of him, and I actually really like that. Honestly, it makes his character stand out a lot more.
Yeah. Now that the doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Yeah, at this point, who isn't?
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Oh, you just realized that? That's why I didn't want to leave her with the doctor. You should have at least protected her while she's dealing with the minds of the people of SUMERU.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean...
We're gonna go talk to Tainari? Do you think he might know something about the Tori?
Oh, right!
I guess it's not that weird,
Wasn't
right?
he invited by the sages to work
Oh,
on some
right.
project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest?
I remember
It
that.
has to be the same project.
They said they needed his help.
Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something.
I guess it's worth a
There's no time
shot.
to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
As I said, I know I'm gonna hit AR60. That was only the first part, man, of many for a long, long grind tonight. Should I start from here or start from here? Start from here. I can't help but feel very weary at this point, though. I don't know where the other ones are at. Freaking. Oh, we've been over here before, haven't we? Maybe. Now, this looks like a different hut for the R9s. I always want to ask Nahida, what does she know about them? And do they know about her? You know?
Hold it right there.
Uh-oh.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
I can't tell you how much you're about to get your ass whooped. You think you have enough men? You know, it's not just MC having, like, you know, some kind of plot armor, but Ether's actually, like, really strong from lore. Same with if you're playing the other traveler. It's just like, you don't have enough people, you're gonna die.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Who cares?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work.
Alright, so we don't have to hold
We are an
back.
elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of SUMERU. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Ah, so you think the Tori's involved with that? I think the Tori is involved with this here.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenary might have an edge over the Fatui. Maybe he's taking advantage of the academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get
Ah, shut the fuck up, I don't care.
You're up, traveler!
following orders. New punch. Adorn. Germinate.
By royal decree,
Rain outlines your...
Knee. Scatter!
Wind Strider.
No, my... It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements! That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari?
I think he's been keeping tabs on us ever since we came to SUMERU, so it's not exactly out of the question. But then that makes me worried. What about Kale?
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
You wouldn't try to attack me, right? Good.
The rainforest is the best place to live.
The fuck, Grandma? Why your name bruh? I couldn't help but talk to her. I'm just like, her name is That's very interesting. Yeah, Miss Kale. It's nice to see you again. You're as cute as ever.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright? To be honest, I'm not doing
That
too well.
disease.
My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
That really makes me depressed to hear that.
Oh, Kale.
Seems that carrying Airman Soul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. Huh? He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
That makes me worried.
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale. I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
If I could hug you, I would hug you. I wouldn't say I'm a hugger type of person, but when I'm very like, what's the word for it? When I start to feel a certain way, like I feel like a hug sometimes helps. Sometimes helps. I can't really say for her situation though. It's a shame that she had to go through that. So this area, we've been here before with the remnant of the story quest that we dealt with the robot. Got a name, a really cool freaking ruin robot.
Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed.
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
You can't help me for being curious.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself.
I'd like to know what happened.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
And that's why I like you.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
I'm actually curious, what did she exactly do? But I think we already got that clarified.
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily,
But because of
I
that, he
managed to
knows
finish
who
my
you are now.
restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I hope you know that she's gonna be probably in more intimate danger though, because she's gonna know she's involved with the traveler.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Need to hurry.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
It makes me a bit worried. I need to remember where Skyrim's spawn is, since we know we're gonna be tangoing, but I wonder even how we even get to that. But him being number 2 means he's the second strongest of all the Fatui Harbingers. How strong is he, and how strong is the Traveler now? That's what I'm asking myself right now.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
I feel so weird about you saying that, but again, I still like you.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
Well,
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Oh, it's that person. I forgot her name. Because we met her when we first came to SUMERU, if I'm not mistaken.
Traveler?
Yeah, Hypatia, there we
Who
go.
is you?
Hypatia.
Ah, the voice! It's Hypatia!
Yes, it's nice to see you still don't have elf ears.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
Really? That's fucked to say that. Who did?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Satyavada?
Oh,
Does she even...
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
It must be because you're kind of like in a trance of your own type. Actually, I don't know if that's the right way to say it.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore?
Did she get better at, you know, getting closer to Irminsul?
Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think?
I'm just gonna guess.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
About that. Yeah.
You did it! Congratulations!
You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
You look like you're on crack, bro. She looked like she was on crack. She said, I felt that dopamine rush, and it felt good.
That sounds incredible!
Nah, it sounds like I'm concerned. Alright, let's chat another time. We're here for Tainari.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
Wait, what was it again?
Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
Oh, wait, that was a promise? She said she would look into that when she reached a certain point of, like, her training. I forgot about that, though.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
I feel so bad saying this, but about that.
You can do that?
This makes it feel very unfortunate because Nahida's like right beside, like, she doesn't know that there's a Dendro Archon right beside us saying all this shit.
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
Is something gonna happen?
We're using that incense again?
Yeah, the incense that knocked my ass out when I first came here, yes.
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
I still have a bad feeling it's not gonna exactly be a good thing to do this, but I can't be upset at the patient.
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
What?
My fury will never be quelled.
Scaramouche?
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother.
But you weren't a child.
She saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
Bro, I don't understand from looking at that.
They can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
What the fuck?
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Damn. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god.
What was that?
Wow. That was a lot to take in. Just give me a second. Wow. Why didn't we see the consciousness of the past of Scaramouche, his existence, his upbringing? I felt like this would have been nice to know about when we were still going through Inazuma. We only knew who he was because of Miss Yae Mika toward the end of that upbringing era, for the end of that region storyline. We knew that he was a puppet that was supposed to be somebody that holds consciousness for the Archons, you know, by to be able to stay in eternity in the head of someone else's body. And Scaramouche was one of those bodies. That was a puppet. But he ended up having his own consciousness, which called him, it made him defective and called a prototype, and was discarded. That was why he got discarded. But it called the Archon his mother. That's fucked, dude. God damn. This is neither the Greater Lord's conscious, nor the King Deshret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Of course.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
How the fuck did we even see that in the first place? I'm so confused.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
I knew she was on crack. She's on crack, dude. Something wrong. Something's wrong here.
Shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
This is
You
horrid.
understand now? I'm afraid this is no periportal life, but rather...
Hypatia's in a trance. Hypatia was definitely involved by the doctor, hasn't she?
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
Hello?
I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Maybe everyone stopped talking for a reason.
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right.
You just realized that. Oh, fuck. Really? What can you do, huh? Ooh! Beat his ass. Oh, fuck. Oh. Huh? Oh, damn. What the Bruh. What the fuck? Wait, Tanari's here?
Okay, we finally lost him.
What did we see? Or
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
so she swapped consciousness with me last second, but it seemed like she was already captured.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
The time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body, our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places?
I was able to see
Your
from her
consciousness
body.
also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
Wait, so he still haven't... Apparently, he still haven't told him?
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
And that confirms my assumption. For what we just saw, she was captured. We saw it through her body, and it seemed like it's inside, I'm guessing, inside the puppet of the Scaramouche giant mech thing that we literally just saw. I think she's inside of that. Or maybe not. I'm only guessing.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
She likes doing that. It's a code only we know. Can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zeru's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
It refers to Nahida herself. The starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusion lies. Yeah, that was what it was before. It was about the academia. Illusion and lies.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh.
We're probably going to have to
Do
go to
you
the
think
desert.
Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess mission's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself.
Yeah, he's felt
I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Did you see something when you were in Nahita's body?
Academia is turning the balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also shows the so-called divine consciousness.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
Maybe, yeah.
I noticed
figured.
Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui are involved.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
That is a really good question.
It feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Nice seeing you, bud. And your big ears. Yeah, we're gonna hit AR60 on the next one. We're definitely hitting on the next one. Yeah, we're hitting it. If it's not the next one, it's the one after that. Or the next part of the ARCHON quest. But now it is time to make route to the desert. Make a daytime for this as well. I can't believe she's already been captured. This makes me feel horrid. I hope we can save her, but it sucks that I don't think it's going to be today's stream for that one. Guess we'll have to save that for tomorrow. But for now, let's prepare the desert vibes. I can't wait for this one. I wonder how it's going to look at nighttime, but for now, we're not going to do that.
pretty lively here.
Mm-hmm.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Truly awe-inspiring.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
The hell? I'll hate them?
Huh?
Why are you here? Did he know what's going on? I'm confused. Why are you here? I'm so confused.
That way. Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
This is not how I expected to meet him. I thought we would meet him somewhere in the desert, not before we go there. I wonder what happened with that item that he got off that man's that he didn't show us. Chava didn't see it, but we sure as hell saw it in the cutscene. He took a divine capsule, time capsule, if I'm not mistaken. Or knowledge capsule, never mind. Divine knowledge capsule.
Where did he go?
Ah.
How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
This is such a throwback to Inazuma with how we were treated back then. Having all these freaking soldiers against us, even though they're useless.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
We couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You sure about that? I feel like you wanted to see us.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Nah, he doesn't work for them.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me. Yeah, I figured. That's the only thing that made the most sense to me.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. Back then, that was when we were trying to look for the Archon.
You really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
The situation's a bit complicated. I can't really tell you much about that. We need permission for that one.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
Unfortunately, I do.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Dope. Let's get it.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
So this is about to get interesting, because thanks to... I still wondered the devs should have even showed that much. I'm excited to go to Aru Village. My biggest gripe, though, isn't Aru Village itself. It's more of what we're going to... who we're going to meet there. Now that we can actually go to the desert, we can see this same landscape that we got in front of us. Time for the desert vibes. Let's see what it's like over here. Seems like our village isn't that far away, honestly. It's not exactly surprising to see that.
Rain outlines your fate. One with nature.
Oz, reveal thyself! What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain?
I miss. I want to hit that bird back there, but I don't think it's possible anymore.
Time to go.
This is like so hard to see anything out here. I guess it's kind of what I expected it to be.
Into the wind.
I summon thee!
Know my sword.
Wait. It's an item?
One with nature.
What? I thought it was just a tumbleweed. What? Bruh.
Scatter.
I thought it was literally just a tumbleweed, bruh. I can stop the bitch? Hold on. Can I hit this nut real quick? Okay, I don't know what happened. How did I get that? Hello?
Is this an answer from this world?
Is it because it rolled into me? Oh, I'm missing something. I'm so confused. You're just gonna have to hold that. What a way to get introduced here. Oh, I love this area. It's so beautiful. Oh, dude. Our village looks so beautiful. It's like an oasis for the depths of the desert, but it's not really that far away from Caravan Reap, which is kind of sad, but still looks dope. Yeah. Doop. Whoo! It's bigger than I thought it was, right? So it's gonna probably unlock this spot, and it's gonna unlock probably up to here or something, right? I actually opened a lot more than I thought it would. I forget how much of our village is being shown in everywhere else. Damn, the desert looks so good. Alright. The land of the lower Sitka. I don't think I'm saying that right at all.
A reward on the road.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
I have a bad feeling that since there's a cutscene, we might be... Ooh, what is that bird up there? There it is. What an interesting way to meet, huh? Woo! Woo! Oh, get it! Don't lose, Ethan. Are you measuring our strength with that in? Oh boy.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, hey.
Sorry.
Managed to escape my attack.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was not supposed to happen. Alright, so, yeah. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Alright. Yeah, I didn't think we'd meet like this. Like, at all. But I guess this is how we're meeting.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
You sure about that? Try me.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Ah, so he's really targeting you, my guy.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust her as much as you seem to think. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
But that's just because we don't know who he is and what he's done, to be honest. We only know who he is now.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
I see.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Yeah, I knew he had it.
The divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us. No. You should have knew this, but obviously the child were too trusting. But he should have like at least thought something may have happened in that scuffle that he did when he fought. I guess he didn't notice.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
We just met the guy. How are we going to trust him already? I don't think we have any room to judge that just yet.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
I didn't think you'd be here like this, but I guess everybody's just here, right? We're just going to magically see Dea here as well.
Wait, Dea? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
Yeah, we ultimately trust you because of the Sub-Zero's festival thing, but yeah, don't mind that.
You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village?
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't look at him. He literally did absolutely nothing. I'm not trying to defend him, but he's the one who's getting targeted. So it's more or less this is on Sino here.
It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Wait a minute. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by idea. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Maybe someone else could say something.
What's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
That's why you shouldn't fly or float.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
That sounded like Candace.
Candace.
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Just shut up and go, my guy. I wonder if that Santa gonna play a role in us exploring this part of the region. He's definitely the type to be just like Shell. I guess there's nothing we can do about it. Dot, dot, dot all around. Yes.
This is pretty awkward.
Yeah, they were at each other's throats.
Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not?
I guess Dia kind of like invited herself into this though.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
I'm questioning a lot as to what they're gonna make you do, because it would be a nice quality of life to just see you sit on a seat instead of floating.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru village.
I swear, I love her design so much. She's so beautiful. I love it. Love her design.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
Thank you so much for breaking the air that was about to just get even worse.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Paimon, please shut the fuck up.
Alright, now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
Oh,
As
so
a
she knows
guardian
what
charged
happened.
with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
It could be, you know, the flip-flop of her eyes. She has two different colors, the sun and moon, yes.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
The person I need to talk the most is Sino. He's literally the aggressor in this whole situation. Like I said, it is his fault that this happened.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
She wasn't even a mediator. She overly involved herself. It sounded like she just wanted to fight too.
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Ayo.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
That's how you know they think they all that, bro.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So then you decide to exile yourself because you didn't want to be involved with that anymore.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Just because he doesn't hold a tower does not mean he ain't no freaking person to be, weary of.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
Because he probably thought he was still working with them.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
Oh, so he was trying to protect us, wasn't he? That starts to make a lot more sense now.
What?
When did
Like
this happen?
many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
The sages were watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Paimon, it's not that surprising.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
I see.
I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages.
Yeah, he collaborated with us.
Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Yeah, that was what the capsule was that he took. What about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. Again, that was all because we were trying to find the whereabouts of the Dendro Archon. That was before we found out that it's because we cannot see her from our cognitive state, so we could never see her. But that was way later. This was because we striked up a conversation because we literally just didn't have any leads to go on. I think this had to do with the knowledge capsule thing, but I think it's all also started because, we had a whole interaction with, like, the Eremites at that one tavern that was on the outside. I remember that in Port Ormos. I remember that whole situation. He may have helped us with it, but the guy still wanted to square up. I remember that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk.
I see.
I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
That makes a lot more sense now, okay. He could have just told us that, though.
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
Right.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion.
That was what happened. I mean, that literally would just happen to him in this situation.
Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
That is a good question.
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
She really sounds like an older sister type, but she gives off like a motherly vibe. Like Candace's voice is really nice.
And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
What can she explain? Like, how are you here? That is.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
Ah, so you're just like Beto, I see.
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
She literally pissed herself off, though.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Hey, yo.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Bruh.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
I bet you her outfit helps her protect herself from the sandstorm.
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
And, you know, I was about to say something fucked up, let me not. But to be fair, I still can't believe she's a 4-star character. Her design's way too divine for that. Anyways. After a while, the winds outside begin to calm. Alright.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
I've never thought that would be an analogy. Chatty as the floor. Like, what does that mean? Check the situation outside the village chief's house. At least we can actually look around here. I actually do really like how well this area looks. It kind of reminds me of an anime I had watched. Not for very long, though. It makes me a bit sad to say that. Well, it's something I can always go back to one day in the future. Oh, I was like, what is this? There's also a world quest nearby. I don't know where I want to go with that. There is a world quest nearby, which I'm very interested in, but I don't know where it's at. So I'll take them all. Wait, fish don't count as meat. Well, that's an unexpected reply. Does fish count as meat? I suppose each person might have a different answer in mind. What? You try to figure out what you want for dinner, right? But my companion might be hungry. Okay. What did he just give me? He gave me meat, didn't he? Aru mixed rice. Ooh. Cool. There's stuff going on down there, but I suppose we should talk to the village chief? Oh, that's just Candace then. And it looked like those enemies again.
You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
It looked like those creatures that we just saw were the those rift hounds. It's weird how they're just everywhere.
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Her stamina is also something else. Can we not make that sound weird? I mean, it is kind of concerning though. Like, how could someone last that long fighting? I guess. So she probably was fighting throughout like the entire night. I guess we could assume.
Here comes another wave!
Yep, the rift hounds.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Wait, I'm fighting too? What? I thought you said you want to let out anger. This makes zero sense, especially when we don't even get the players, you know?
Huh? The wind knows me.
Oz, reveal the...
Scatter!
No, my sword!
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
I was wondering how much was going to be there, so I just decided to use my ult.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Huh. Interesting.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
I'm guessing you're the chief of our village.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
That's a funky name, but I guess as long as you're being called Uncle, it actually sounds not too bad.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes.
Earthquakes?
According to an investigator
I see a plane I need to pick
a
up.
while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Oh, that's horrible. Damn. It's like changing the whole weather here. I see why they keep saying like Irminsul could really influence all its event, but it's still kind of weird, isn't it? How this one region holds that much power.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
So you're telling me snowstorms in the Dragon's Spine Mountain also counts as being involved with Irminsul in a different region? I still count that as a bit strange.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Is everyone just like hiding about somewhere else?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest.
I feel like they shouldn't be called keepers then.
The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Tanari also brought this up before.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Bruh, I thought you were okay with him not looking at you as a freaking enemy, and then you start talking this smack right now.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Yes, your own judgment is being passed on to somebody else. I see.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Hello, Fogdill. Fogdill, let me stop. I feel like I shouldn't pick this option. But the other says unfamiliar to me. I wonder how people can live in a desert, though. Okay. There's two world quests near each other. One of them I can grab, the other one I can also grab. I wonder if I should wait on doing these two. They're both merchants. Or at least that's what it looks like. Rose, oh rose, grant me my wish. Ziad. Blooming from a stone, the golden rose sang to me. Wait, we started interacting with her because of that? That's SUMERU folk song called Sing a Rose, right? Such a cute song. Oh god, this is not what I meant to do. Alright. World trading. Find famous adventure, believe it or not. Was it Maki? Friends from far away? Just the opposite. It's a delight to hear uplifting stories like people traveling the world. When you're as detached from the world as I am, such enthusiastic remarks can really catch you off guard. Sorry if I offended you. My name is Saba. I offer you my apologies as well as my welcome to the village. Yeah, I'm not good at singing. Okay, okay, okay. You know, I feel bad. I didn't think it would start a cutscene. I was literally just trying to see if it showed like a tag under her name that she was a merchant or not. That was what I was trying to see, but nothing happened. I wonder if this was supposed to happen before we even walked up the stairs. It's actually a bit worried now. Okay. Usually talk about. Since you were new here, you'd prefer such topics over farming or the weather. This place is mostly sand. Roses can be. Roses sure are picky customers. Thinking, since you two are adventurous, perhaps I can hire you to. Now we're talking. What can I help you with? That's ridiculous to want roses that don't belong here to bloom, but regardless, I still really want to see them. She wants them grown? I'm just a normal person without a dendro vision. I lack the research to obtain effective fertilizer. If it's just dendro you want, this is pretty easy. We got this. Before I'd say that's not possible, because if you were playing this game all the way to this point and didn't have a dendro character, can't really say that now because they're forcing a free one down your throat. So, yes. I'll leave that for now.
Although I've set
That's
myself
another
an
resource I
end
haven't
goal,
seen before.
I'm still doing essentially the same things as before.
Actually, I think we may have picked that one up. I don't know where the heck we did, but we did.
Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do you refer to the mad scholars as village keepers? I feel like that's such a weird term to give them as a name.
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Well, when I think about a green light, she's the only person I think about too.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
That mad scholar power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Lesser Lord Kusanagi was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanagi was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars.
No,
That's
it's not
not
so
that.
much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanagi, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanagi, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanagi and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once not long ago.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanagi. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
It's because literally no one has a cognitive mind state to see her. It's actually kind of fucked.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
This is just getting more unfortunate by the minute.
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak.
Isak.
You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
That definitely doesn't sound like a Pokemon's name, but I mostly think of Suck.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
What is this question really deemed to make sense of? I don't understand.
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
I feel that.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
Alright. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
This man just can't help them facts, bruh. He just has to confirm it. Alright, so before we go there, I'd like to actually get a good look at things. This is gonna suck if this is a research someone's gonna have to take, but not weird at this point to see this. Yep, this is the nut that we found earlier. I should not call it that. Ah, hello. Oh, you're a guard. Hello. I'm not so sure either. I don't know what I'm looking for. Interesting. Fond of planting flowers. How do you even get up here, though? Wait. I guess you just climb the wall with your bare hands. That's how this game rolls, yes. Oh. The desert is getting more interesting by the second because it seems like people that go to the desert seem to, at least academia, has some like regard towards them and what they've done at some point in their life, or maybe not exactly like that, but I need this resource for Candace's ascension. Red crust. So it grows off of a cactus? Is that gonna make it easy to identify it? I also saw something back here. I don't think it was this. I can't interact with it. What is it?
A fateful offering.
Animal deals with that. Cool. Red crest isn't over here, but I could have sworn I saw it somewhere else. Was it right here? No. I wanted to find it before I did anything else, but I suppose it doesn't really matter anymore. Merchant. She's just a carpet shop or something? Is that what I just read from that?
Time to go. Time to go.
So far, it's probably been like, what, 5 hours or so? Since I started my stream, I started at 11. I mean, it's been like 4 to 5 hours. Well, we're getting somewhere with that. It's been like 4 hours. So you approach the village chief's house. I know.
Simon was
suck.
super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Nah, this has to be a trait only he's familiar with.
You're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
So, what are we supposed to tell him? If you knew he was dead, what is he doing?
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
That's
It's said
horrible.
that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
But what can be done here? This just sounds like a really messed up situation that boy's going through.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have sued the other mad scholars as well. At this point, it doesn't really sound like it was anybody else but her. Anything that had to do with dreams or something very strange as a phenomenon had to have been her involvement. She'd done a lot of things behind the scenes, but nobody ever knew that she did this. From the look of Sino's face, he probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Even though they couldn't see her.
What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
But what are we gonna do? We can't find his grandpa. I don't know what we're gonna do, bro. This is so bad. It's just so bad that he had to go through that. Man, desperate to find his grandpa and never know that he's just up and just yeeted.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Yeah, who are we finding again? Your grandpa will be found safe and sound. What are we doing?
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
I don't know what we're doing right now. This basically just feels horrible that the kid had to go through. Oh. Well, there it is. Damn. So it ends like that. It kind of ended abruptly, didn't it? Well, now we're in Act 4, where I'm probably going to save this for another day. It's late enough. Honestly, I did think it would end like that. But to make things even more interesting, we hit AR60. It said they had to be in this stream. I wish I could have just like, no, there was no way around this. Honestly, I don't know what I could have done. I don't know what I could have done. I won't be able to prepare a stream for it tomorrow. I'll have to prepare it for another time. I might do it in the form of a recording or a recorded video. But what are there to really look back upon when this is more or less celebration of sorts, right? It's usually just a celebration for this time that we've hit AR60. Now that we've hit the max adventure rank, I feel like it's time we change the background again, but I don't know what I should use this time. I don't know why I feel like using that for now. I want to change this, but I don't think I can do it just yet. I do want to, low key though. But now I'm AR60, just like this fellow here. Max adventure rank. There's nothing else to achieve. There's nothing else to be gained from getting adventure experience. We're just here for the ride. So, if anything, if any reward does come up, if we don't see adventure XP, it's probably not going to show it from here. But it doesn't really show it, so it just shows Primogen reward instead of adventure experience. I suppose that's fine. It's it makes me just feel so nostalgic for this. I think I'm going to try to save that for another day. We've abruptly finished. I feel like that was a weird place to end it for part 3. I don't know, it felt so abrupt. I don't know.
Follow the wind.
There's a figure tire, take it you're not from around here. We get a lot of outsiders here. I clocked you as being I didn't read that in time. Get over here is for outsiders. He doesn't look like he's from here. I came here from Mondstadt to trade and supplies requests. A researcher from the academia. You came to the desert from Mondstadt to do business? Of course, since you came somewhere as remote as this desert, you two must have been around the block too, I suppose? You know your hometown pretty well too, huh? Well, now, speaking of which, then you must also know what sets us Mondstadters apart from others. You drink like fish? That's right. No, that doesn't mean every Mondstadter has a lush. I hear that the one over at Don Winery isn't actually so fond of drinking. How can I put this? Everyone is free to drink or not to drink. Right? What I meant to say is that we Monsters value most is freedom. Okay, cool. I was gonna put that, but I mean, he still said that's right to drinking. Is it go with the wind? I don't think it was like that. Let the wind lead was what we heard the most, yeah. When the north wind blows, some dandelion seeds are blown across the sea to Inazuma, while others get swept away to Oliva. As for me, I guess I was favored by the animal Archon. I didn't stop at Liwa and got blown all the way to Sumeru. Climate and the way of life here might be a far cry from that of Mondstadt, but I am here and I intend to make the best of things. You just said it's hard for us to make a living here. Did something happen? I accepted the Academia's commission. He took 2 mercenaries with him to look for some ruins, probably some archaeological research. I don't really know much about the Academia stuff. In addition to providing them some supplies, my associate and I also rented a few sumpter beasts out to them. Noctigal, my associate, was worried that they'd struggle to steer the sumpter beasts, so I decided to go with them. Or he decided to go with them. Okay. I would read into this more, but I think I should hurry this up a bit. I'm happy that the ARCHON quest didn't last longer than it could have, but I guess he must be the celebrated Crytek, yes. The renowned. Most gracious, please excuse my rudeness. Take ordinary commissions too, yes. That's a return to city alone and submit a commission to the Adventure Guild. By the time I accept that commission, those four could already be LS. Alright. Cyrus? Oh, I was like, I thought you were talking about the Cyrus back in Mondstadt that's like, was he the leader of the Adventurers Guild? Or is it just for Mondstadt? I don't remember. Did the actual Cyrus know about this? Fine, just don't tell him, no one will know. Bruh. It's a big question? No fucking way. No. That's a big question? Bruh. Oh my dear lord. It's a big question. I'll have to say that for another time for sure. I could try to do this before I get off.
Propagate!
I hit all three. It looked like I did. Can you wield Dendro? Are you someone with a vision? Yeah, about that. Haven't met anyone like that in a long time. What a nostalgic feeling. This should be fine now, right, Miss Saba? That's right. It shows sprout if powered by Dendro. Let's just wait for a while. Alright, I hate to skip through this, but I just don't care about this. It is cool. It seemed like a simple commission that gave some primos for whatever reason. It says the exile sprouting, so it looks like something will probably have to come back to her for. So it's something I'll have to come back to her for eventually. Either way, we'll say we perfectly hit AR60 on the dot of us finishing this. That's crazy. So I guess we will keep the title the way it is as for the desert vibes and AR60 vibes. The thing that sucks is that I wish I could appropriately celebrate it like I've done every adventure rank tier that we've done, and sadly I couldn't do it for this one. I will make a stream celebrating this tier that we have hit, so I will not grab the rewards from the daily commission until that stream. So for now, it's probably going to say that I have adventure rank rewards to pick up, right? Yeah. I'm not going to touch it until Thursday's stream, because tomorrow we're going to tackle part 2 of this ARCHON quest, or I should say part 4. And then the part after that, we will continue to explore this region. But we probably will explore it a little bit next time. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah. I wish that there was a place here that had a Catherine of the Adventures Guild, but it is the desert, so I shouldn't expect much. I'm gonna have to look at a veil about getting Candace's Ascension mess. That's gonna suck. Well, it is what it is, right? Nothing we can do about it. Now that we know Catherine's been yeeted, though, it makes me question one thing. We know that she's gonna be back here, but she shouldn't exist because she got stabbed in the back by an Aramite mercenary, technically. But it's a shame that she didn't fully escape the cognitive state that Dotori put her through, that eventually her mind is now captured. That freaking quickly, though, makes me a little depressed. Well, we're gonna have to reunite with her somehow, but I'm still gonna call it. I don't think it's gonna be this patch that we reunite with her. If we do, I'll be damned, though. Maybe we will. Maybe I shouldn't just say those words like that. But I see that Miss Catherine is here. How am I feeling? Was I unwell? I'm afraid. Can't remember what happened before, but since I'm here, I suppose there's no trouble in the end. So Catherine doesn't remember. Has the previous puppet been replaced? We literally just saw her get stabbed through the chest. Even if it wasn't the heat of controlling her mind state. But I guess that's interesting at that. That we also had that line to say. Extra resin. Feed bosses. 420. Oh yeah, I have to pick it up, don't I? Alright. We've already done 20 wishes, bruh. Yeah. So we didn't do 9. We did the full 10? No. I had one acquaint face summon I did. I did the other 2 of that. Wait. Did I miscount? Unless I... No, wait. I used those 2 acquaint face summons, right? I see. 4-star. What will it be? You must love me, don't you? I don't understand. Why? Why could you be sacrificial? I actually want an extra of you. I don't want this. Bruh. This is insulting. Whatever. At least we got Catherine. I can't complain. I'm sad that the artifact grind wasn't the greatest, but I think it was probably the coolest way to start this patch update. With getting almost something remarkably god tier. But we can only hope that there'll be like a stat reroll thing in the future of this game. For the love of God, please let there be a stat reroll. Because this game really needs it. There's too many layers of RNG. The game absolutely really needs it. Because it's going to become too stressful to grind artifacts after a certain point. Now that adventure XP isn't really what I'm going for anymore. But we've hit it. We've hit the big 6-0, the max adventure rank, and I like to celebrate it further on another day. I'll celebrate on the day that we go to explore the actual desert, but we'll focus on actually finishing the ARCHON questioning. Because if it actually is gonna end on the 4th part, I do need to save it for next stream. I just feel like that was a weird place to end it at, though. Well, either way, thank God for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys had a good time relaxing and just listening to this if you actually see this at another time and point for this particular type of stream and setup and whatnot. But for me, I'll definitely do this again tomorrow night. And we will see what else happens. I need to save the chibi. I hope we can do it, but we will see. Don't think there's anything left to do here either. Yes. We don't know where the boss on the map is. I am going to have to start preparing for that, I suppose. I don't know. We'll have to see. Reputation rewards also going to be there. It's going to suck just seeing adventure rewards there all the time. But, we've hit it. I'm quite happy we finally hit it. I knew we were going to hit eventually. But damn. I don't know what's going to happen now. I think I have enough for both of them now. I think. If I do, that'll be exciting to prepare for next patch with an extra 5 for the end of the month. But alright. My name is Karate, and thank you guys for watching. I am out. I will catch you guys tomorrow. for the next part of this question.